Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. We should be Gucci. I don't want to be too loud, but we should be Gucci. Still drinking. Good. I got some water with me. It is 5:13 p.m. My goodness. So I was kind of playing around with OBS. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Stream Elements is cool and all. It doesn't have what I'm looking for in particular, but Streamlabs is, I guess Streamlabs is getting better. And I think it has a more ordeal of doing things properly. So, yeah. I may have to, I might transition. It's gonna suck because of all the things that I have here. Look at this, boom. All these cool little gadgets I have to transfer over. But I don't have that many sources, luckily. I don't really use Spotify as much, so I don't know why I have that game in there. But yeah. So, anywho, hopefully everyone's having a good time, good day, and such. And yeah, brought to you by Ace Attorney. We're back to streaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, yeah, so that's gonna be a thing. Man, I spent all night, literally all night, just put the stream. There we go. Yeah, so I just spent some time making some thumbnails, and yeah, so for those on the YouTube side, if you notice, yeah, I definitely have some thumbnails made. Pretty simplistic, from what I'm doing is just simplistic. I'm not doing anything too fancy. It's too much work. I don't have to. Unless somebody wants to do it for me. You know what I mean? Huh? You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. So we are gonna be doing some. We're gonna go continue with case 4 today, and then from there, let's see. I think we're basically 1/4, 1/5 of the way, maybe less. I don't think it was that long of a case. It's just things in between, or the segments are longer rather than like the quantity of things I have to do. Yeah. So, without further ado, let's just get started. We're gonna be going into day 2 of the investigation, the turnabout goodbye. There we go. On showcase, there we go. Boom. Boom diggity. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing some Ace Attorney voice acting as well, so have fun with that. Let's get started. December 26th, Attention Center Visitors Room. Maya. Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. We're having this cheery music. We're gonna have this cheery music. Alright, cool. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Dr. Gumshoe was here just now. He said, "Seeing as this is your first affairs, we'll let you go without the questioning." Wow. Whew, whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get the bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant balls of money every time I hear the word bail? Bales of money, not balls of money. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. Should check and see if there were any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, "I'm a lawyer." The spirit means, oh, with your clothes, I bet at least some people will recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Aw. Mama? My mother? Now that I showed her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No. I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. What do you mean? Sorry, infidelities. Okay. Office? Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. Have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Rosberg! Probably meant. Man, I miss it when Discord was able to announce your damn thing. Oh well. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. How convenient. Jack's Gumshoe's on here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, huh? Really? He's alive while that one. Gone to the fire with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? That he would help them build a case against Edgeworth. And everyone's like, gone. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the kills are still around the park. When did I tell you the Gumshoe's here today? I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiance. Where is everyone? I've been to five locations. Maya is the only one that's like available to talk to. So the boat went to a shop is closed today too. Where is everyone? Anna? Hey, she's still here. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Kama is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Not a witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were two. Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hitting crime the way he does, him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I thought a lot of girls who they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Yeah, he was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Ah, don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth posted the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, eh? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. That's not how that works, but okay, cool. La 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 la. Slide to the left. As camera staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me could tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Which doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Really? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna basically go back to the detention center. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Real ass, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Do you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Dang Edgeworth. Eh? He posted bail for you. But he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? Not like in the clues department. We should go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there were any clues out there, the park is as good as bet any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. There aren't many cops around here, are there? We're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lana. Oh, we only did it today. What do we do now? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, if you may say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing up my own any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, maybe it was a tricky, vague little thing. I know, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Wait, you mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? What? Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy forever. I get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lala, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Let's just spare medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for y'all. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Change? I thought this was to make it up to us. I propose a little exchange to make it up for you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend? Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Spin all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? But what'll it be? We're gonna deal now. What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You can play off your walker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... Gordy might not exist. Bring me proof that show me he didn't. He don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Whoa! What's that? Let's steal Samwise, Nick. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that thing? What the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find us for you. She knows a lot of people. And the show's almost finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in corridor, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edger's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred school pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it either. So. Hey Larry. When did you get that big thing? Sus? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Uh-huh. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? It's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. You're a novice, aren't you, Nick? Right? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. It's got a repair yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else they did that they just thought was Gordy. I'll keep selling my dog until the truth's out. So, okay. Okay, nothing. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Wait, actually, what I was using there. Hey y'all! Well, y'all found anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, no you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Kama's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry it's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. That's why it's serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFA. UFA? UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then I said I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Not much. So we don't got jack squat. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edward's case again? What do you mean again? Oh, whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edward's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edward's father died in that DL6 incident. A guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edward shot him. And Edward never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it the court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edward. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Yeah, monster down the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Oh? You out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? Hey, 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 hey. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, cat turn. Oh, that was just scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I'll see. I see. Well, sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Well, now, everyone, everything in due time. First, let me show you. These are best and brightest. Introduce secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile. He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. There he is. Yeah, he's cute. Look, that cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us out? Oof. Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Yeah. This is my own personal pole. There we go, shoot. We're looking for a monster. I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole. Never knew until you try, pal. Okay, this was the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detector Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. What? I was supposed to fight it with a metal detector. You never know. He might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either. For the total opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. Maybe we're trying to find Gordy. Can you borrow that metal detector? I should think, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Probably felt like it. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look! Huh? Air tank? Huh. Oh, looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a meditator react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Oh, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. Heavy. Wow. Jay. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry? I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is this air tank yours? Oh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. There must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Why would I need a tank? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the air to inflate it just once. And it didn't go too well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on. Looks embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. This is like what I said. The compressor was busted. I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank took off like a rocket. That took my pool deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gore Lake? Sure scared me out of my grower, that's for sure. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyase gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I ran home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. Oh. Man, it's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Already? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Goldie really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I have proof. Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? Hey, friend. How's it going? Wowzer, you making a girl cry? Oh, yeah, yeah. Hold on. This will explain about the air tank. How you doing, friend? How's it going? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. That tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh. He looks so defeated. It's just like, oh. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lana. I thought your cat's tail was part of the newspaper. I freaked out. What? How can you freak out about this? Ah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you information, I promise. Oh, Lana. Well, tell us this information you have. Promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, he looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lana. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Nah, the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it on it, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. 1150. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Cool Lana. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who knows him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. It's usually the butt. Indeed it is. Someone should whip that butt into shape. Whip that butt into shape. Alright. So what is this picture of? Oh, okay. We can't take it, apparently. I mean, we can't check on it. So we solved the mystery of this little freak of nature. Let's go back to the boat rental and see what's up. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lana was talking about. Right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyways. We just walked in? This is somebody's house. We just walked in? Okay. Oh, very good. Are you? Eek. In that case with you. Maybe too bad. I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Yes? Finally made up your mind, haven't you? My mind? You run the pasta shop while I'm gone. Pasta? I hear it. I do hear it. You make your old man proud. When you guys left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Alright! The kids are home. Hello. Nick, what was that? Parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes. I leave the wet noodle you're capable at, son. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. I really visit Polly. Hello. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Well, time to go examine some stuff. Wow, what an amazing pair that is. Good morning. Hello. Ignore me. Forget Mary. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. Hey? Hey, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Television here. Oh, books. Locked. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Fuck. Hee. Cute. I just found a new friend. Fascinated with fishes. Something's funny, Nick. All these fishes are saltwater fish. And fascinated with saltwater. A pasta shop? The wet noodle will live on where I'm gone. My father started here all that way to the third generation. Meg? Yes. Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You will be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Egg! Look at this. Awesome. I'm trying to do thumbnails. So on YouTube you'll see some random thumbnails and such. Basically kind of like a clue in of what the video is gonna be about. Just a clue in. Yes. Oh, the best pasta always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right. Of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do you have to keep up this All in the Family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? This is a pound of pasta, a red noodle. So I imagine that we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." And I keep them boats out there. Young Susie says, "Darn if I understand now." I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man's the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. My memory has gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, squawk. Oh, right. Probably watch it here. See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes. Alright. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Or rainbow loli. I remember that the last guy we used. Then they go blue. They go blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Guys. Don't have what we need to have. Technical computer is here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. So. Ah, fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay. Do we present any other? I mean, the thing is, we don't have anything to. There's not much to showcase to the guy because he doesn't want to talk. So what are we to do? When they say tomorrow, they really mean tomorrow. All new information. Oh, Hot is gone. I guess something here. Wait, ever did? Anklet. Really? There's not much to talk about? Not much to... Gotta present them everything. Keep going. And that's pretty much everything. Yeah, I actually don't know where to go. Wow. I vividly don't remember where to go. No one is available to talk to other than Larry and the dude. And we've presented almost, I think we presented all the evidence. No? Badge? We didn't present my badge. I think he needs to see my badge. Oh! That lawyer's badge? Oh my god. Really? It was my. Oh my god. The one time my badge gets useful. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Alright. I got you figured out now. Yeah, Keith. Nick, I just have to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating the murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Oh yeah, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the Red Noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, I need to get this case solved. Shush. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix's noodle? Oh my goodness. I don't think we want to call it Phoenix's noodles. Hey, yo, who want to eat my nudes? I guess so. As our boy. Good for you, Kate. Oh, wait. Did I just say you too, Merrick? Yes. You bring tear to your old man, you know. Yeah, what was that you want to know? Big up, boy. Huh? Hello. Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Huh? Hello. I fell asleep. Oh, wow, you seen this? You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You could call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? I out in the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. I suppose. Did you take it over to shop and all? I forgot the time, but it was. Oh gosh, probably night. After midnight, but okay. I was banging. Well, look outside. Another one, bang. Oh well, later this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. I'll convenient. You know, earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? The kid next door, he always used to make him cry, remember? He was with this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers going out of his face. That's Detective Gumshoe. He comes over here and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Oh yeah. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget, DL6. Squawk! Eh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget, DL6. Squawk! What? DL6 incident. Hey, Mr. Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? Have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little research, more research on this DL6 incident. Yeah, what should I detective membership? Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't. Oh, jeez. Good thing we have a bot for that. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... I was supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Huh. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Oh, we need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 is related to this case, I guess I consider opening the file open. Well, guess what? This Pollyanna fucker. What's that? A parrot? The old man in the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget, DL6. Squawk. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Molly want a cracker? Fran wants crackers. You want some rice crackers? Or just regular crackers? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you a special mission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh, we're going to the record room, we're going to the record room. Going to the records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Ezra were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Oh, okay, yeah. So we all the same age as Edgeworth. 24. 15? You say 15 years? The deal 6? Nick, I found out what the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6 instead. I'll go get the right file. But first, I have to get a hand of the main facts, like a summary. Fact. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the date after tomorrow. 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock on that day. All of the court building collapsed and all the light went out. Wow! Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would have been scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So, Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. You have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. Well, he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The motor weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I've never heard that before. Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on? For some reason you thought this case was the Happy Clinic? Oh jeez, no. We don't talk about the Happy Clinic. That's the next game. Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent. Thanks to his defense attorney. Defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Victim in all case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Oh, where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than I think. Oh! I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. Right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now is left is a trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. To be continued. Be continued. Save for progress for day 3. Number 27, 10 o'clock, District Court. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. And we'll be taking a break. Aha! Didn't see that coming, did you? JK. We'll be taking a little break here. Go stretch, get some meds, get some food, snacks, whatever. We will be coming back to solve this case. Who Done It? By Ace Attorney. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. And we are back. Sorry for the late. Oh, sorry for the long breakish. I actually did use the restroom. Should be fine now. I didn't get any snacks. I don't think I will be getting snacks. Maybe tomorrow I should get some breakfast. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Anywho. Actually, I didn't really eat much today. At that time. DoorDash time. So we're gonna be going through. I want something light. Not gonna lie. What do I want? Stonefire has a thing? Eat the weed. Ah, do I want chicken wings? Nah. What is light? Miso soup, mang. Maybe. But then again, I also didn't eat as much today. You know what I mean? I didn't really eat much today. So I could get it. Tacos, too light. I don't normally get tacos outside of Taco Tuesday. And even then, it's been a while since I've had Taco Tuesday. It's because I don't work at my old job, so I don't go with my coworkers as much. And also I think we stopped going to Taco Tuesday for some reason. I know for sure this Sunday, I'm gonna go get some ramen. If you want meat, maybe chicken or fish, I'll probably go for chicken. I had fish earlier. Fuck it. I am going to... Actually, no. Last time I had this... I'm gonna eat some Panda Express just for the shake box. Ooh, that could be an idea. Also, I will hydrate. I do have water left. But you know, I have. Brought to you by Sparkling Water. We are now having blue raspberry. Sparkling Ice, as they call it. Sorry. The brand is Sparkling Ice. I don't think my mom drank it. Yep. My friend invited me to go get ramen this Sunday. So I'm going to be doing that. We'll see of the timing of when we will stream. Because I know for sure this upcoming week, we are going to be going back to Halo. If you didn't watch Halo, Fran, I think Lazy was streaming at the time, but if you haven't seen our Halo video, I just posted on YouTube. And yeah, we finished Halo 3 ODST. Pretty short game because it's basically a spin-off. But we managed to finish the whole game. We learned a few things too. We learned that Halo 2 is 2 players. And the Master Collection is very glitchy in terms of achievements. So if you felt like you've beaten the game, you probably have. But yeah, we will be doing Halo Reach this upcoming week. It's either Sunday or Saturday. Friday, I'm not gonna be streaming, or if I am, it would Friday is my mom's birthday. We're gonna be eating with. I'm gonna be eating with her. So yeah, so that's gonna be a thing. Thursday as well, I'm not gonna be streaming, unfortunately. It is Lady Scrim's birthday, so I'm gonna go spend the day with her because it's been a while. So we have up until Wednesday, basically. Oh, ad break? No ad break. I just got back. But yeah. Anyways, let's continue. That's basically the news. The Scrim's tale, basically. Yep. Happy birthday to Mama Scrim, and technically it's Lady Scrim's birthday the day before, which is on Thursday. So both women's birthday are next to each other. That's scary. They're both like back to back. One's on Thursday, one's on Friday, and like, oh no. No. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. That's fine. I mean, I don't know when the break happens anyways. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Well, very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh yeah, also I don't know if you heard. Starting now, the videos on YouTube, when I go live and such, will have thumbnails. Finally, after like 10 plus years, I finally am making thumbnails. They're very simplistic, but it basically is just like a simplistic one. I'm not going for like high-end stuff, only because I mean, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it freely. So. Order. Mr. Van Gamma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. I think I got his voice down-ish. I mean, I'm not an old man, so it's kind of hard. Makes it harder. Makes it easier to find and look at too. Yeah. So it's basically not really like a spoiling for thumbnails, but it's just like your basic, like, you know, you have your VTuber and you have like the title of the game and you have like the screenshot of in-game or a picture of the in-game basically. So I think it's more of the expression of the VTubing I had to deal with, because I had to make like 5 different poses. So I saved them basically. So there's 5 different poses of this guy. So you'll see kind of like, you know, it's not all the same pictures and thumbnails some YouTubers do. But, you know, potato. I think it's better than just having like a random video clipping. So, yeah. So somewhat uniform thumbnails are still a bit different, I see. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Hey! Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Red Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Chinese food sounds good too. Ooh. You should get Panda Express. Get the shake box. I would try it. I'm not gonna lie. I heard Panda Express has gotten somewhat good ever since they released that that spicy chicken, or that's whatever the recent or a few months ago thing that's like really spicy. Szechuan chickens or whatever, something. I think either you or Mochi posted it. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. Really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. I think it was the Bulldog. I heard it was good. I heard some people say it was good. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall you, sir. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. he can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? We both did, so they're lazy. Malls, ads. Oh. Yep, ads. So anyone that's watching, I apologize. Or if you're watching on YouTube, there's usually some ads that happens on Twitch. I tend not to progress. Sometimes I forget, but sometimes I don't progress too much so that people on Twitch who are watching the ads can catch up as well. So yeah, I apologize. I apologize. Yeah. So I guess we could talk about some stuff before the ads. And but yes, I will be doing Ace Attorney, and once we finish the first game, we'll probably take a little bit of a break before we move to the next Ace Attorney game. So if you're looking forward to the Ace Attorney games series, it still be a thing. It's just, take a break in between, just so that I don't get too overwhelmed with the same slapsticks of game. I do want to get back into a game I haven't finished yet. That might be a thing. Do I want what I think I want? Oh no. Don't know. What do I want to do? Oh, there's mixed review on the game that Lazy and I wanted to try. Lazy for that. Or we could just go into Final Fantasy. We could just go back into Final Fantasy, do some story stuff. I've been holding back on entering Endwalker, so might as well finish. I mean, technically, I'm already close to the level cap, so I don't have Dawn Trail. So yeah, that's a doozy. I will say, ooh, jeez. Oh, that's finished. All right, we'll talk more after. Talk more after. It was the night of the 21st, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant. I went boats as usual. I heard a bang. Yep. I look out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Oh, yes. Mr. Wright. Cross-examine! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Sucker! Can't get what you want. Can't get what you want. You filthy pig. So, First things first, we're gonna press everything. Just after midnight, you say. Yep. This around then. Are you sure? What? Are you sure? Yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem to know you're so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Oh, don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see? Continue. 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 I was in the restaurant where I went boat as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. That's right. Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Casey boy. Casey. The prosecution concede that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Judge is just done? Gosh. The judge is also done with me in my cases. And a bang. Yep. Sorry, I'm also keeping track on my DoorDash. So. And where did the bang seem to come from? On the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was it somewhere on the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was two men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yeah. At the time, that is. Time. And I heard another bang. I'm getting some chicken. Just something small. I've been eating less and less these days, so I don't really need that big of a meal. So, yeah, I'm controlling what I'm eating, and I think I'm losing weight. It may not look like I'm losing weight, but I'm not. I've been slacking of like doing my exercises, so kind of want to get back to that. Got a whole plan to do it too, like do it in the morning before I stream or whatever. So yeah. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. As about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window. By your window? Yep. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. There's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Disc. I have a bad feeling about this. You're only working out because it's at home? My gym, I go when I feel like it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a gym membership anymore. Also, gotten sick often? Oof. I mean, that may be a sign of your body. Well, could be the weather. Could be sensitivity. I don't know. Have you checked a doctor with that? If it's persistent or consistent? You know what I mean? So, That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dad, son! He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness. Are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. I Doctor said it wasn't a flu, COVID, or common strep. So it's just a waste of money, but okay. This sounds like a decisive evidence. Indeed, I see no room for doubt. Oh, come. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. This test. Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. Oats here. Hey, glad no one heard that. All of a sudden I got my food. I'm like, oh wait, I muted myself. Haha! I might be louder than normal, so I apologize. Like, I'm trying to get like a nice level of loudness without actually being too close to my mic. Yeah. So let me know if this is actually a good level of volume to the point where, oh, okay, I'm not like that loud in your ears type of deal. Especially when I yell. What food? Well, my KFC has a special deal, so that's what I got. And I know we talked about it too. But like I mentioned, my KFC is probably one of the better KFC compared to the ones nearby. Compared to the other ones around the county. Now, you may be thinking, but wait, it's still KFC. I know. Not the worst thing to kill you with. You know what I mean? I mean, definitely not the worst thing. I'd rather take... If I were to choose between eating McDonald's or eating KFC, honestly, I'll go with KFC. Wanna know why? Because the consistency of expenses for KFC is still better than the expenses of McDonald's. And McDonald's is actually much worse than KFC because, again, the amount of sodium, the amount of ingredients they use on a burger, no less, is actually less than that of a KFC. In terms of the danger, in terms of the high cholesterol, the high sodium, blood pressure, etc., you will more likely die from McDonald's than KFC. I will say that right now. And there's a way to get around it with KFC. Because here's the thing that people don't notice. If you don't eat the skin, you're good. Do you know the percentage of the spice goes into the chicken? Do you know where it goes to? It's not the meat. It's the skin. If you don't eat the skin and just eat the meat, you're pretty much, you know, good. So there's that. That's my two-piece. I mean, let's be real. The skin's the best part. Well, there's a reason they say that. It's because that's what all the flavor is. And guess what's in the flavor? All the crap that people complain about. So for people who crap about it, just don't eat the skin. The meat. Okay, I'll say this right now. Whenever you make fried chicken, rarely do you have the meat taste so much better than the skin. You tenderize the chicken when you marinate it. Yes, if it has that little softness to it, okay. Has a little saltiness to it, okay. But the skin is where all the other extract of the food, of the ingredient goes into. So all the sodium stuff, the things that make your blood pressure go up, the high cholesterol stuff, is usually in the skin. It's not the meat. Meats don't produce flavor unless you legitimately put a lot of crap into the meat without the skin. And even then, the meat's pretty salty too, though. That's just because of the added ingredients from the skin to the meat, if that makes sense. That or what they marinate, yes, how they marinate it can make it salty too. But the meat's not what's gonna kill you, per se. When you cook it, okay, that's the only time we need to be careful. But majority of the time, it's the skin that basically kicks up your blood pressure, more so than the meat. Again, when you fry it up, the skin gets crispy, not the meat. The meat is just overflowed with that heat, and that's what's cooking it. That's why the meat is usually never like directly fried, or it's not directly like cooked. It's indirect cooked. It's like a steak. You don't cook the inside of a steak, per se. The inside of the steak gets overwhelmed by the barriers from the top and bottom of the heat. Thus, is an indirect cook. Same thing with fish. Like, the heat is what's cooking, yes, but the heat, the oil and everything, that cooks the bottom, the outside. The inside is basically just all that heat, pressure. The heat is what's cooking your meat, not the oil. Keep that in mind. Meat is healthier than the skin. So if the skin is too salty, you don't have to eat it. My future kids, I will never let them eat out. I'm gonna cook them every fried food so that they know what's inside the fried food. So they know, like, oh, okay. I will do that. That is a promise. Chicken nugget's not too bad. It's almost like a popcorn chicken at that point. Sorry. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. Oh, this trial is gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved against his trial that it could not have been Edward who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Tisk. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in his thought. What should I do? Ah! I don't know. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. 15 minutes? Hold on. You were being crabby about 3 minutes. Are you happy with 15 minutes? Honey? Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the fact. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Guilty! The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court than a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen. You gotta listen to me, yo. Yo, you gotta listen to me, yo. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. This is getting interesting. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Angie a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Hallelujah. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened. It is in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge? Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear us speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. Oh, he has an opinion now. Oh, he has an opinion. Look at this. After 3 cases of badgering me, you have an opinion. He has an opinion. Ah, jeez. Alright. I have to be right back again. Mama Scrim needs help. I apologize. Be right back. I don't have any music, so just sing or something. Okay, back. Oh, cheese and crackers. Yeah, Judge is a bro. He. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Horse shit. Correct. Oh my goodness gracious. Make sure no mistake has been made. Every witness should be heard. Really? Now you want this to be a thing. Okay. Every witness. Okay. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. One comma. I order you call this new witness to testify. Now. What? I'll go with you for 5 minutes reading a test. After that, we were here to do witness. Oh man. Court isn't done. Oh jeez. Probably like a Maya now. Huh, Larry? Woo! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edward. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edward, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for a Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found a balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things, you little freak. Trying to help you. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Montcalm has only ever won perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he has to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Oh, jeez. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of horrors, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh my god. But trusting Larry, of all people. Oh no, this Larry. This song is much better. Court is on back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry. Don't mess up. Don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but your last chance. Uncommon even time to prep this witness. I just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over in the lake, but I didn't see a boat. That's when after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. The night of the murder. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There was so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found... Oh! Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. That is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. I stole it, but I bought it. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured it was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me the face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, as I was supposed to go home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Hey, look over the lake, but I see the boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Whoa! Hey, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat or not. Out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradiction. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. A single...
Objection!
What? What do you mean it's not the gun? Oh.
Objection!
Wrong one. My bad. It was the wrong evidence. That was one away. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hot testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? That's not how that works. Mr. Mance. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? I'm gonna tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure. I cannot be sure. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? A radio, dude. You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? Not crime. I listen to my radio, everyone listens to the radio. It was a big deal. Mr. Markama, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. It was alright. Should he continue? Continue! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. That is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, Mr. Burtz, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. What? Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I listen to the All Request show on the radio, see? I'll listen to a real booming loud like, I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You listen to the radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the bigger problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word his witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? What is a DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Bom! Bum bum bum! It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Are we being too fast? Oh, yeah, I read that late. Are we being too fast? Oh, wait. So you turn on the radio? What? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You know, it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to the radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you listened to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on the outside at all. I'm sure I heard a gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, when I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm? Fine, very well. Mr. Buzz, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshots. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there was one gleaming ray of hope in there. We gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Is this it? Fran, this is it! This is it! Hey, it's almost Christmas! Oh wait, no, not this.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you try to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Now it seemed to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimony we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. There's a clear condition, Your Honor. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. What does it mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. Remember this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Buzz's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. The 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. Too early again, which means he did the meme. He did the thingy. Bah. You waste your time, all time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But you have any proof it was fired before midnight? You have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something. Indeed. Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have any evidence? Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with an automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a sec. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! I'm a genius! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Oh wait, he sustained the verdict. What do you mean we have none? You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. That's pretty much every day. Every day! Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Kama. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. it couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Miss Edgeworth? We have photographed evidence of the time of the shooting. Shooting? The timestamp on the photo says 15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot at the lake. That's the only way that Edward can be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Oh, yes, that's right. Also, might I mention, the defendant Mr. Edgeworth has admitted to being on the boat. Alright, Your Honor. Crash and burn. That's right! Your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going down the penalty for this one. Oops. My bad. I ask you again. Explain who... Okay. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you're mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You agree with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat. Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you. What? Is it because of the KFC? Is it because I'm eating? I'm not thinking straight. Of course. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Mr. Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guilt of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Oh, ad break. We are going on the bomb. Oh man. Alright. So we're just gonna wait until the ad break comes back. 2 minutes. Then. So yeah. If we finish this game by tomorrow, I think tomorrow is when we'll finish this game for sure. Yeah. Maybe we'll just do some Final Fantasy 14. Just catch up on contents. Do a little snippety snip snip. Just, you know, the usual Final Fantasy stuff. Just do some Endwalker. And then, you know, finish up the Nier Automata stuff. Which I think that's gonna be trickier because of the amount of people not doing the what do you call it? Not doing the content either. So that I should know. Maybe I'll do 14 at a later point. I'll maybe I won't stream 14. Which leads me to what other game? What other games have I not finished that I want to? Because I already finished Cyberpunk. I'm not gonna play Cyberpunk on stream. That's a little too much, in my opinion. Too much sexiness. I don't. Oh, you know what? What I could do? I bought the game and I've never touched it, but I've already played the trilogy of it. Well, technically the quadrilogy. Let's go ahead and play some Batman. Yeah. Let's actually do 100% Batman? Can we do 100% Batman? I mean, yeah, I think we can do some Batman. It's not that hard to play the game. Not that hard to do 100%, right? So we could do some Batman tomorrow. Trying to think of other types of games. Oh, and welcome back to the welcome back from the ads. Just thinking out loud what to play after we finish the Ace Attorney game. Actually, no. I don't think we'll be finished one tomorrow. I'm stupid. Spoilers. This is not the last case. So I think we have... Oh man, we have quite a while. We have until... Yeah, we're not finished. So I think we're just going to keep going until we finish the entirety of the first game. And then take a break from it. Then take a break until we get to the second game. I forgot this wasn't the easy case. Yeah, no, it's not the last case. People have forgotten that there is another case after this that serves as a epilogue, and it wasn't until later on they decided to add it into the collection. Basically, it was not. I don't think it was originally part of the game until much later. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of Ace Attorney games, but I do want to take a break as well. Plus, I'm hoping to. I think the Miles Edgeworth game is after this game, but it's not on sale, which I'm kind of sad. So I'm hoping by the time I take a break, it will be on sale. Last I checked, the lowest I've seen was $20 or $15. So I'm hoping it gets to that point. It was on Humble Bundle, by the way. Maybe I should have gotten it on Humble Bundle at the time. Damn it. Oh well. But yes, that is going to be the plan, basically. So yeah, this whole week is basically going to be Ace Attorney. So, oh well. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Oh, where did the murder takes place? Show the court whatever. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing it. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he started to hurry for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. even though he was wearing his headphone at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the bolt? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night at Gordon Lake? Oh my goodness. He's like a baby. Oh, he's like us. Exposition, exposition. Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened. Or exposition. Yeah, exposition. Please tell the court from the beginning, in details. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edward and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edward on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men of the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. I see. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammer's red coat back on the body, threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gore Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Hell yeah, he believes us. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. He's the save. We are the ace attorney. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edwards, a few questions. Mr. Edwards, please take to the stand. Mr. Edwards, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. 7 days ago, I received a letter. That letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I asked you to be quiet. The witness has disappeared. He is at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh. 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 Mr. Von Kalmar, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. And because of the police department utilized all its forces to find out this. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Hell yeah! Yeah, Nick, you did. Yeah. Well, at least we got that. We got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even when Kama didn't know what to do with his testimony, Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case wasn't so down to the wire all the time. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Miss Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. Our fear's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. How will Phoenix save the MCU from Doctor Doom? He can't. And he won't. How's it going, Orlin? For anyone who hasn't checked out Orlin, he streams and plays Final Fantasy XI and other games as well. If you're more into retro type gaming, such as the PS1 era or even PSP era, or you know, something that's not modern as of now, he is the one person I highly recommend you can go to. He does play, you know, certain modern games with me. You know, he is leaning towards Phasmophobia with me as well. So we will be playing that at some point. He is basically the Uncle. He is the Uncle Roger of retro games. Uncle Roger has food, and Orlin has his games, retro games. And yes, he does wear an orange polo, so he's basically Uncle Roger for retro games. So do check him out, much appreciated. He is the one also that I've been playing Halo with, along with another mutual friend named K-Dash. You can go ahead and check it out on YouTube. I have a... Oh! Orlin. I have something to show you. Hold on. Did I post it yet? Hold on. I have something to show you. I'll post it on our Discord. Cause I didn't sleep last night for it. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, I mean, I didn't download it. So, I started doing. What do you call it? Thumbnails for YouTube. So I have been working on the Ace Attorney thumbnails, and you'll see it on YouTube by now. And I'm working on this for Halo. And I'm pretty sure that I can use this. So this is a bit of a, I mean, not a spoiler. I'm not gonna show it. Yeah, no, I slept at 7. I stayed up all night. So that's because yes, I was working on these projects. Alright. Orlin, I sent it on the group chat. Eh? 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 What you think? What you think? What you think? So, again, when I do these thumbnails, I don't do the spontaneous thumbnails that millions of other VTubers and normal people do. So, I want to make it fun, but not too extravagant. And the thumbnail I sent in the group chat, that's basically, yeah. Why are you in the back? I don't know. Cause you're the sniper guy. You're the sniper guy. Anyways, if you guys want to see the thumbnail, be prepared to watch our Halo stream. Which will be, I think, potentially this Saturday or Sunday, depending on. I think it depends on you, Orlin. I think K-Dash is good on this Friday, this upcoming weekend. I'm not sure about you. So, yeah, just let us know if you're free on Saturday or Sunday, and then we can go from there. And yeah, so. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What? Now we can save. Yuck. Edgy Poobie so soon? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, this music. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? What was he talking about 5 minutes ago? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Edgeworth, get off our window. Murder. Murder. Clean these windows, right? But also, murder. Murder. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? You look into your silver millennia crystal. Oh boy. I don't believe in that, Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? Hey, it's Orlin. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, huh? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I say Edgeworth in there, man, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero. This is basically Orlin. Orlin does one good thing, and all of a sudden, he wants that medal. He wants that gold medallion, like in Star Wars. You know how Luke shot down the Death Star and he got that medal? That's basically Orlin. That's basically Orlin. Oh, okay, you shot down the Death Star. Okay, cool. You know, here's a medal. Just he can be. I was eating a spoonful of Orlin. I'm just saying. This is you. This is you, Orlin. And I was also telling as well. You're basically like Luke. You know how Luke from Star Wars took down the Death Star, and then he gets like that gold medallion or whatever, the gold medal, and everyone's cheering for him. Yeah, that's you. You're that guy. You do one thing, and all of a sudden you think everyone will praise you. Or that you deserve that gold medal. I mean, Sephiroth. Haha. We all know you used the power of friendship to beat him. You didn't do it by yourself. But yeah, no. Ola did beat Sephiroth. He was doing a level 1 challenge, so no leveling. And he was able to beat him. I'm kinda curious how I haven't seen a level 1 fight with Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm curious how that's gonna be. Cause doesn't he have a longer health? So like, wouldn't the fight take even longer? Ooh. Know what I mean? How's my skinless chicken? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not as salty as I thought. Skinless, you monster. Hey man, hey. What's important is the meat. Okay? Was the meat juicy? The meat so tender, so delicious, so succulent, cooked perfectly. Crunch, nah man, sometimes you can over fry the skin and it becomes too crispy. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Andrew would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That most shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Eddie ain't off the hook yet. Hey, spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Before I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edged. Edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edward and who else? Me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? I'm actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Grade school. He saved me. Miles and Larry. He saved me. I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense lawyer. Attorney, you know. The backstory for this is kind of stupid, but it's also sweet. What? Larry, what are you talking about? Huh? I kind of forgot. Oh man. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Did I have this as a thumbnail? A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid on class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would be in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38. Who gives a kid $38 in 3rd grade for lunch? What kind of prestige school is this? Oh yeah, now you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming out with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Inflation? I mean, 2001. $38 for lunch? I don't know. I would think today $38 is normal. But back then, $38, dude, you can buy lunch for everyone. You know what I mean? Trial. So next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Aw. I didn't do it. Oh wait, hold on. I want to get a screenshot of this. Or screenshot without the text. I think I can do this. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Dave! Give the money back! He's such a meanie! No one play with him! Let's bet you did it! You can't handle the truth! Tell the truth! Look a bit with you more. Yes, no bar in my racer. You should be allowed to relay race. All the library. Get my Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. Is that right? In the end, even the teacher thought I did it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. I didn't know what was happening. Oh, I was sad. So sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Everything else has its place. No place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you should apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Aw, look how cute look how cute Miles was. And he still had the same haircut. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Yeah, why don't you all just shut up? Hey, Zolan. This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up on picking up one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Your story sucks. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's why I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personal, you see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Yep. Something happens, we look back at the person responsible for it. So just how we always say we blame Orlin. That's where this comes from. That's where this comes from. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure. But the transfer probably has to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicion of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. What? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Yep. I spent 10 years in school to meet this one person. You know what you could have done, Phoenix? Instead of spending 10 years in school, just commit a crime. And then have him be your prosecutor. Done. Who needs to do 10 years of learning when you do 1 day of crime? That's all you need to do. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Andrew believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. He wasn't in Japan until now-ish? Oh no, he was here. In the Dirt game, you learn that he was here. He was here during the time that Phoenix was in college. Spoilers. Spoiler alert. And that became the biggest case, actually. One of the biggest case. And that's what made me love the Dirt game. I love the backstory of it and the middle section. This is basically the middle section. This right here is the middle section. And then the Dirt game is basically like the later. It sets up everything else, which I love. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed you. I don't know about free though. Give me my money. I need to pay this month's rent. Except I don't want to say that I do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick. We have to say Mr. Edward if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. Oh my goodness. Let's just say caretaker. He's basically a caretaker. Just say caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settled for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, pal, no long time no see. Hey, it's me. Technically. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Caretaker of what though? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's not a caretaker of the freaking noodle shop. And everyone's taking his boat, basically. Everyone's taking his boat. So I was like, yeah, you know? A close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Oh my goodness gracious. The boat caretaker. How about the boat caretaker there? He takes care of boats. Not the noodle shop guy. Not the noodle shop. Hey, look. I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come on, May. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. That issue is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! Yeah, no one can go into the woods today. Woods? Where a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. Guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you two tomorrow. Boat keep. Boat taker. He doesn't take boats. Oh, does he? What the? Where's this? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is close too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edward to show up for work. I want to go camping, but also not. Would you go clamping? Is it clamping? Clam, like fancy camping, I guess. Like actual lodges. You know, the one that churches usually rent for camping. Not like log cabins, but like, you know, the lodges, whatever. Would you go for those? Bugs. Just spray yourself with the spray. Or glamping. There we go. Glamping. Not clamping. Glamping. Glamorous camping. I think that's the long-term word, right? Glamorous camping. That old caretaker got away. See? Caretaker. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Based on work bugs got me in Korea? Well, bugs in Korea are made differently. They are built differently. What about you be doing here? Well, bugs in Mexico are built differently. Oh, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Ghostberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Miss Edward's trial ends tomorrow. It is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean right up? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grover was doing here anyways? Who knows? I know. He's actually doing some walking! I got a bit less in the US, but of course I don't know if it's because I work out so small different now, or I just don't be outside as much. It could be blood related. Well, no, that's mosquitoes. I mean, bugs are attracted to scent regardless. So if you have something that smells nice, then it's like, oh, okay, you know, you attract the flies. If you have something that throws off the scent, kind of like disorientate them. Like, I know cinnamon throws off ants pretty badly, right? It messes up their antenna. So the scents are like so discombobulated, basically. So yeah, just have those type of scent, but also mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, they're attracted to, I think, certain blood types, more frequent than the other type of blood types. So for me, I rarely get bug bites, so I don't think my blood is what they want per se. And I don't normally use bug spray. Normally sunscreen for sure, but bug spray not as often. When I went last, I went glamping. So nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Can't believe he went off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do first. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Somebody, Nick, come on. There isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess that might be a clue. There may be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. Letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Harriman and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Get on the rope. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. He killed Robert Harriman and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Please know about her anyways. The parrot is a snitch? The parrot is a... maybe. Maybe he's a snitch. I'm sure they'll do something. Okay. Sorry, Polly. He said I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. You look as grim as ever. As always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. Hey, that's what I said about Phoenix. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Warwood Hammond. The pair wants to do as they want. That is true. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Deprived of oxygen. I had lost all memory of that murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Kama? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? And all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Kama does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence for all. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, Its statute of limitations runs out tomorrow. Can that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Miss Edgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. That's probably not time. What is it? Huh? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defending you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter, then... which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also said this is your last chance. Last chance. Right, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6, is it? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi Bear? Oh. Smarter than the average bear. Oh. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Pick a surprise, and there's a oh. Oh. The quake was incredibly strong. I have no memory of this. I remember. Don't do remember stuff, huh? Oh, Edgeworth. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thin, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easy. And easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. Only you can put out DLC 6 fires. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up in the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was questioned. It was called into question. They claimed oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Ah, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Not that you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years I have had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You just use up our markers. She's out. I can't breathe. He uses up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. Attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know. It was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days I pick up the pistol. Get away, Ray. Get away from my father. that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. As I delve into the death of my father, I lay quake in my bed with a skull in my hand. I say, why? But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if suddenly I became right? Why? Why? Edward, step down from the podium. We're trying to talk to you. Stop being a Shakespeare. Alas, the skull in my head, for it to be my father, no more. What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? You think about it that way, does that make sense? Get your revenge on Mount Edgeworth. Put the skull down, man. No fan. I don't think Edward's gonna be doing that. And I say, yeah, 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 yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? Yeah! Edward, I think you need to calm down. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Against me! The light that shines upon me no longer bears. For I am truly within the darkness, my own pitfall. Yep. Oh man, an ad? As always, if you're not subscribed, you may suffer from ads. So I apologize. So what I normally do, I kind of wait until the ad like ends, and then we continue onward. So that way, people on Twitch can catch up basically, or it can be like on the same uh, thinking process. Those on YouTube, you are not affected by ads. I don't think, and if you are, I apologize. But all this is all of this is in the ads. And all this on Twitch, so no worries. Should be Gucci. Should be Gucci. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was a true criminal of Deal 6. Oh, sorry. I ran ahead. I ran against my rules. How long do we have? A minute? That's fine. That's cool. Kind of like a smoke break, you know? I'm also eating too, so quiet emptiness. 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 How it feels, Edgeworth? Alone? Ugh. Hey, and we are back. I think we're back, right? Yep. Okay, we're back. No. I was just waiting. Alright, cool. I was a true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. I shot my father. This is bad. How about you shut up, Edgeworth? Don't say this. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Oh no. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe there is. There's someone who knows about the DL6. You! You worked in this office, pal. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look trouble.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Oh, my. Just come down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream. It was only just a dream. What was the... Oh, right, yep. I was thinking about her. I was thinking about you. Thinking about us. What it could have been. What we're gonna be. Open my eyes. It was only just a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled? Well, I'll still consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined.
Frank gets it. Think about us, what we're gonna be. Open my eyes, yeah. It was only just a dream.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and he was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspect of murder, and his career as a burglar was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with a statute of limitations so close.
Thanks. I need a recap, but thanks.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true.
Well, you may have had one parent, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edwards was very disapproving of Mr. Von Kamma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Kamma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are none to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edward tried to call his attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edward was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edwards. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edward's ghost. Gregory Edward must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oof. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. That's true. All this because of the freaking elevator. Gregory Edwards. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Kamma were he alive. I still can't believe the dude never got his, he never got his painting back. Well, technically it wasn't even his to begin with. As he claims. Oh yeah, I can do the thing. Oh, so this is a letter. Let's see that Yogi was following the letter. He killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own sake. He never trusted his client, that one. The only he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen his handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Kamma? Von Kamma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Kamma. Wait, my boy. This is Von Kamma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on the court records. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Mr. Manfred von Kamma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Kamma want to frame Edward? If it truly was Von Kamma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edward had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edward guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Kamma know about Mr. Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Kamma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edward by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Kamma met Gregory Edward in court, and Von Kamma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edward's dad and Von Kamma? Von Kamma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial.
But Gregory Edward accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edwards' accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edward dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You could bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Now about this painting. I guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. I feel kind of bad for him. Only for you, friend. Let's see. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to race. Let's get going. To the police apartment. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gojo will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gun's just pounding the pavement for real. We wonder if we can go check out the record rooms again. Well, I can't have just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't there now anyways. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he wasn't here. Von Karma. What is this? Huh? One of the drawer here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved case, evidence. Unsolved case. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, Jesus Cracker, look how skinny he looks here. What's up, Lambert? Hey, Lambert, how's it going? Look how facially structured he is. Look at that. Woman trial. When you look to the side, he looks kind of biggy, but he looks very like vampiric. Like Transylvania-ish. He gives me that Castlevania look. Now look at the cheekbones. Look at those cheekbones. Look at that. And he's what? How old is he? He's 65. He's 65. He keeps the cheekbone like crazy. But yeah, you having lunch, Lambert? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm having a late dinner myself. I was saying also, like, I think we could finish this case today, technically. I don't normally stream the game this long, but if I can finish the game, if I can finish this case today, I would. And then tomorrow and Wednesday, I can take those 2 days to actually do the last case.
White people age worse than Asians, usually. Well, he's German, technically. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but he is technically German. Von Karma. Von Karma. I don't think he's Russian. No, he's German. You have like 30 to 40 minutes? I mean, I don't have a bedtime. I just normally don't prolong a case like this. I would have ended it. I would have ended the stream earlier, but we're almost close to the end, and I feel kind of bad. I'm not really working, so I could stay up longer. So if you guys can bear with me for that, cool. If you guys do need to go to sleep at one point, it is getting to 9 o'clock. I understand, but luckily everything will be on YouTube. So if you miss out like the last 30 minutes or the last whatever minutes, you can always go to my YouTube channel and you'll see the VOD there. You'll see a very nice, I don't know, thing. so yeah. Yeah. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? He's not mad. He's just, who are you? I mean, I don't have a schedule. I don't have a particular schedule. It's just how I run the cases, but we'll see. We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mile Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me. A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Mr. Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the TL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He is a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi's letter? Ah, yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600, oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way! Phoenix, you could have walked away. No, he got stun lock. Literal stun lock. He got us. It's gone, of course. They took the DLC's evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, I jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The leather. Did he take it? Huh? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Aww. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, you told us something. What is this? Bullet? Deal 6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. While Kama was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. I'm most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, to be continued. To be continued. And tomorrow's trial will be today's final day. So let's go ahead, do this. This is it, Judgment Day. Let's go ahead and take a break. Ah, cute spider. Anyways, we'll be taking a break. You guys enjoy yourself. This is the last case. The last trial. So we need to give it all. Give us your spirit energy. If you can run ads, you can try and run them again. So close. Yeah, that's gonna be in 30 minutes. So we'll stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a bit. You guys stretch as well, hydrate, get the little snackers, use the restroom and such and such. And yeah, we will try to finish up. Hey, I'm about to come back. Finish my food. I just used the restroom. Opening the window because it's getting hot and I don't like it. Or it's getting warm, sorry. So, yeah, I was thinking as well of what games. So, okay. I know there's games that I play with Lazy and the group. And sure, we usually get more people involved in terms of suggesting what games we all as a group to play. But I'm now wanting or wondering, just for me, another time. Yeah, I don't have the game. Honestly, I think for me, it's just one of those. Okay, so it's no different than prop hunt at that point. Like, it's kind of like a one and done. So, you know, if Dave is paid DLC, it is paid DLC. The jungle, it's like $10. Now, I don't mind going back to Dave the Diver to finish the game. I mean, I'm gonna start over, but I don't mind like playing the game to finish. Especially to check out like, especially to check out like the free DLC that came out with it. I'm actually kind of curious about the Ichiban DLC, but that's yeah. So I know the Godzilla's free. The Dredge, I didn't download the Dredge yet. Oh. So I'll look into those. At least for me, I don't mind playing this game. Dredge DLC also, but Dredge also. You can look up demos on Steam too. I mean that was just copying Lazy at that point. I rather I do things in a way that is more like E-esque. You know what I mean? Like, that was just free games? I mean, sure, but I mean, I'll be honest. Lazy's attention span for demos is much wider than mine. I'm very peculiar of the demos I play, right? If it's co-op demo because someone else wants to try it, I don't mind, right? Especially if it's horror, because those are usually fun. But for me, esque is very tricky. It's very tricky. Because I don't want to have a backlog like Lazy. You know what I mean? Lazy will continually have these backlogs no matter what. And because of how his scheduling is as of now, there's absolutely no way he will have time to touch those games anytime soon. And that's like a thing. Like I've noticed. Not to backlash or talk bad or badmouth in a sense, but Lazy will continue to be filled with a pot of greed, is what I'm saying. Me is more of I'm selective. The lid will always be on until something actually appeals to me that it will slightly open. right? But Lazy, he could easily finish a game that he wants to play, but he chooses not to. Because he's doing demos. That's all it is. Like, if you haven't noticed, Sundays are his usual Final Fantasy stream. Saturdays is his usual co-op games. Where is his single player moment? None. Or not little to no existent. Right? And it's because there's always demos being brought to his attention, or he's actively looking to put more onto his backlog. Right? Like, again, when was the last time he promised to do a game and he touched base on it within like a week or two or less time? Right? Because if I remember correctly, he was supposed to play Dave at one point. Never touched it. He was supposed to do other games that he talked about. Never touched those. Never did. It's because he will continually have those demos. He says he has no time. I'm saying no, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. You just don't make time for it. You're constantly looking for demos to add to your backlog. You're using that as a scapegoat, basically. The co-op games, that's whatever. Because you want to play with other people. Sunday, you're doing Final Fantasy 14. But even then. So, I don't know. That's just my two-piece. So, yeah, Lazy can have time. He chooses not to have time. Just saying. He chooses not to have time. So, yeah. And I'm sorry. Any games that you're expecting Lazy to play, he'll more likely never touch those games. He's not willing to give up something like demos just to play a single player game for like every single Friday. He makes like one exception every full moon or every so often. So yeah. So that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to do what he's doing and add more to my list. Like, I want to be able to finish what I have currently. Because these games I have yet to finish. So, but again, Lazy does what he wants to do. That's whatever. If he wants to do it, cool. I don't want him to be complaining that he has time. That he doesn't have time, though. That's just him being a little bitch. I'm sorry. He has time. And now, that was my TED Talk for today, for the night. So let's continue with this. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Let me touch your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the sun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edwards is looking glum as always. I hope Von Kama doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. What's going into that girl? Left the gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, detective? How'd it go, detective? Yeah, have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm going to prove it. Word is now in session for the trial now, etc. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Great, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be all into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Kammer, you'll be statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Very well. Please bring the witness into courtroom. I'm not German, I'm Canadian. Oh no, the judge is Canadian. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember the witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away, sir? The witness was not running away, as he would not testify. I see. Well, please begin your testimony. Whoa! Could you at least whip us a good brunch or lunch? Fair enough. I'm real sorry about living else that I did. I was running away. We had to buy some food for Polly, see? I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Alright. Everyone those motive things, right? I don't got one. Not just well, yesterday stands as is. And he falls asleep. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. Oh man. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Justice Tisk. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusion. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. On Kama and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't aware. Then why'd you leave? He's just about to say why. He just allowed you for you to quietly listen when someone is talking. If I sat quietly, Edward would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly. Food? Yeah, well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. They only eat these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Kama. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Be on my side. I figured I got nothing to do with this instance. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. Hmm? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Rat. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of them motives. How could you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Rat. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack therefore into question. But does this really have to do with anything with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Van Kama. Alright, tell us the witness' name. He is Gregory Edgeworth. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. And he's probably the judge of that case. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. This. Jumping to conclusion again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. Then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. That will compare to the fingerprints on the file from Yanni Yogi 50 years ago. I see. That makes sense. This disc. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caregiver, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak? You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. If the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. This disc. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to know who this witness is. No one. Nick, what do we do? Yep, dramatic, no music. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
I do. Disc. Were enemies still around? Perhaps you like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, eh? Yeah, very fun. You're so a winner, Von Comma. Wait a sec. Cross-examine his parrot? Wasn't it? No. You're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Comma up on his proposal. Take Von Comma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the parrot. Order! What do you think, Von Comma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a sec. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine a parrot, Von Comma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through this, and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through your little game. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Mr. Comma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's a very tamed parrot. I would expect it to fly around and such. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Judge. You're supposed to be the sense of common sense. Don't be a Maya. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe we should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Is that right? I think we established his parents' name, Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity? Well, I guess it doesn't really have to do anything with that. Please only ask a question that pertains. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, was that a 3-minute? Oh shit. I didn't know it was a 3-minute. As we call, 2 days ago. Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! I can get Polly to say that here.
That would prove the caretaker has something to do with Neil 6. Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello? Hello? Squawk? That's not what you supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello? Hello? Squawk? Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? These. Something to the matter, Mr. Right. Wait. Don't tell me Von Com expected this. He could have retained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten something?
Hold it!
Safe? Ollie! What was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Wait a minute. One, two, two, eight! Ah, what a reckless parrot. That's right. You're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. I'll get the number to his safe. Tell us who the caretaker is. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
The L6 case file. What is this obsession you have with the case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Ah, shit. Case summary. Is on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 12th. December 28th. Alright, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used that date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. See, really is an interesting coincidence. You often do set that secret numbers to dates.
Objection!
Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my old ATM cards number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Gee. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. How am I gonna go find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? You missed ads somehow? You see banners ads on your stream. Huh. I mean, that happens too. Sometimes you'll see like the ads being played somewhere while the stream is up. So, that is a thing.
Very well, you witness, you may continue.
Ah!
Hold it!
Polly! Yes, it does. Ah, that's a neat thing. You claim the parent's name will prove her others in his identity. There was proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the L6 incident again.
Take that!
The DSA case file. Let's collect that large file you have there. Which part of this proof on there? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where the file and the information connected to the parent's name? The suspect? Suspect, right? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Holly Jenkins.
Holly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
See, I guess that is possible.
Bah! Mia Khaleesi did that, though. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old. Oh. So Von Kama okay. Spoilers! This tells me Von Kama has 2 kids.
I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility.
However, 2 cruises at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he does not remember. No, it's okay. Whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Wow! Acting for 15 years. 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi.
So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? To try to frame Miles Edward for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. Oh, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial. I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written out in careful detail. Plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edward. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edward? What do you mean?
I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. That hobo Colonel Santos? Or maybe.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
The defendant Miles Edward is
innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. The objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Kama saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Da 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 da. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
This whole say ejection wasn't one comma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edward's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do?
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe I saw the witness raise an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Edgeworth out. For 15 years of my life, I have had a recurring dream. A dream no less. And I have the skull again in my hand. How many skulls do you have, Edgeworth? A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. As I continue to rake for 15 years in sweat. My sweat and blood. But now I know it wasn't a dream. No, a nightmare come true. True! Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. As I was losing my goddamn mind. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. It was I. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I confess. I am guilty of DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. Therefore, I shall confess of my guilt, my nightmare, today. Tonight, but not tomorrow. Culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation was out today. I'm not really sure how I should do with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. What do you mean emo Shakespeare? He's not emo. I'm sorry, Right. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? Didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. And consensually. Not sexually. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. It's crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I'll just read through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Case? For what? Huh? Is obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. Any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh. Oh. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the deal 62 was out today, so it's unconventional. For me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On comma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take to the stand. We read the state his name in profession. Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And then testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. Wow, man. We're almost done. Almost there. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to start the fight. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. I told him you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. That's right. Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe. Okay. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Kammer was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Kammer, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Kammer's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake happened. Well, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell on my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was a bailiff, not a Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you'll pick it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw a pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Oh, hello. The gunfire once? Yes. I think after I do it, I lost conscience. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. It was a terrible scream. Ow! I wanted to press all of it. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I can live. It is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out quick.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and didn't scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. See? No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness' testimony. You do enjoy dragging that file out, don't you? I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles' entry? The victim! Look at the victim data on this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This didn't occur 15 years ago. The evidence is stated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice as we have heard. All of those shots were fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! I'm not Mr. Van Gamma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. What? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel looking at this evidence time and time again. There is so ridiculous I feel mocked. Okay, not that. Okay. Look at this photograph. There's a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proved the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The fifth photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge a contradiction. Well, as should be obvious, the contradiction is here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, Someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Right, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your riot fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. White has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Van der Kalma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. This. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ah, how does this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why don't you raise an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. Did you say you do it, Nick? You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. Sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots would have been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired a killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has been stood unsolved for 15 years. Heck. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father. No, that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in the court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. Mine's gone blank. I can't find the words. Right?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. This. Mr. White, on what grounds do you object, Nick, I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Gah. Must exist. Second bullet. What did you say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Ray. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? We just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Ooh. the murderer. The murderer. Then tell us just who is his murderer. Still thinking about that one. Well, the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer have spent time looking for that stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. Wrong, Mr. Wright. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. He don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. So, right? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a sec. I was just talking off the top of my head. What if that really what happened? Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people were rescued from the elevator. Positive and Yadi Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Oh, cheesy crackers. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up a pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharged and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hit the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. This white guy's a nut job guessing. Yep. This is basically, I'm pulling it out of my ass to make it true and make it sound true. That's right, you're truly the most unpredictably predictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. The whole game relies on possibility. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There is no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I'm crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory had dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Akama didn't take that vacation because of a shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Wedge. Akama! Oh man. There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very much right. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Ah, you don't object? I see that need. Why honor this ridiculous utterance with my objection? Because you took a vacation for 7 months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Rat? Bring the doctor that operated on me on. Have him testify. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Hedgeworth. I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He's probably did undergo surgery. I will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what? If Von pulled a bullet on himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. A lot of movies apparently can. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? This. Well, Mr. White, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? It would be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you've finally come to your senses. You have realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen. Ugh, Nick. Court record. There must be something. The court record? What could be in there? Yeah. It's all time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... What the heck did he say? Sorry. Oh. No? Picture? Maybe the picture? Is it a picture or this? Oh? How can you prove someone is shot? I can't save Scum. I can't save Scum. I can't save Scum. Think. It's not this. This gun is not the gun. But any of this, no. This is used for Slater. That's not it. Is it? Tell me it's not this. Tell me it's not this. We have not revealed why we needed this. It has to be this. Hey? Has to be. Ah, man. Okay. Well, here I can save scum. Thank you. Okay. I guess it has to be the metal detector. Von Karma. Oh my goodness gracious! It wasn't. It's the stupid thing. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. Refuse? But refuse this means you're acknowledging that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation was out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Alf, I permit the use of the detective. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? No. Better give it a shot. He acted something inside his right shoulder. A bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the Dealer 6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to Dale 6. Wow, he claims it. We have to go with the truth. We have to. We have to go. Can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because he took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who saw it, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DLC incident. And here's my final proof. Oh, Jesus crackers, it better be this freaking bullet. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic marks here the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired that bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, a bullet removed from Gregory's Edgeworth heart. And the other, Mr. Von Kama, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Kama, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Kama? A scream. I've heard that scream before. I know. Oh my goodness gracious, we restart us. You know why? Wait for my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Kama, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Kama. Edgeworth! No, it was you. You! Your father! Curse! Your father, Jamie! With a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder. That would never fade. I will bury you with my bare hands. Death. 18 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Come on. Not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edward would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry. We will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but this time... Edgeworth! Shock like none I have ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure, as I am tormented by the past of the one they call Gregory Edgeworth. Oh great, he has a skull now. Everyone, he has a skull. This is why Edgeworth did his thing. But I am perfection. I am. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness, with no light, was shrouded in my corners. I am Karma. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. And there was a noise. There was a pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In the last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. He spoke to a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. It was fooled. It was the perfect crime. This. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was an all nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That's 5 trials I've won. Suckers. That is all. The court is adjourned. I now frequently. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Kammel looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time. Myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Boo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. At the nightless party, dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Oh, gears. See, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Dr. Goshu. That's how you say thank you. Oh, I see. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, Edgeworth, you cute little bastard. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lana. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Then look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was no one there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's back off bygones here. Speaking of which, what do you do now? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Ah, Orlin. Why is that face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kayonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Just leave me behind. Should have seen that coming. Hey, yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Ah, congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butzer, you come along too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. He says 3. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? They can be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate some things. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exact? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of money that was stolen from Edgerton's school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Ah, I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying he did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Okay, hold on. 3-minute ad. We're gonna pause it right here. This is the end. I'm surprised Fran is not here, but I think it's basically like nap time for her. Like getting late. So don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah. Wow, I was not expecting to finish the case, honestly. But yeah. So yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought? I can get some water. So give me one sec. Okay. So anyone that's still watching, you know, I am thankful for you guys coming by and such. Those who came in earlier, I also appreciate you guys coming by. Lurkers, you as well. You know, just happy to play a game. But to be able to play a game that everyone knows about. So, you know. Yeah. And of course, you know, we don't always gonna have the same people come in by or the same games we play, blah blah. So do expect, you know, just playing, chilling and such. Yeah. But I do know that, yeah, definitely I do want to finish up this, because we have another case. We have a last case, and that came in a little later. I think it came in for the 3D, for the DS. Yeah, it came in for the DS. Oh wait, no, the game was from DS. Never mind. I guess it was always there. I'm not sure. But we do have one more case, so we're gonna probably finish that case hopefully by Thursday. Thursday I will not be here. Friday I'm gonna have a family dinner for my mom's birthday. Maybe I'll stream in the morning, we'll see, depending on how long this goes, but yeah. Oh, that ad break is almost done, so hello, anyone that's from the break, hello, hi. But yes, we are concluding case. Having a nice get together, and we figured out that Larry was the one who stole Edgeworth's money when they were in grade school. Yeah. Really right. I'm surprised he didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Nah, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Miss Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Well, there you have it. Ah! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney of what you two did. Oh, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I have known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I may have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a picture. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner's on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? This letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! First trains for the mountains have already left. The station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you do fine without me, Nick. Be good. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Nia's voice. I heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Dr. Gumshoe Hell and Mr. Ghostberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence you have. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Aw, man! What evidence? Oh, right. Okay.
Take that!
A bullet. Montcalm was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. And hello to amateur defense attorney. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Oh. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. It's alright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Ah. And that is the end of Ace Attorney. Hey pal, Mr. Edward came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I like this. I like this ending song. I think I like either 3 or the other ones. It's more like, I think the Dual Destiny has like a jazz ending to it, which I like. Eh. Oh, but she's alright now, yeah. This one's like a simplistic Game Boy music. Oh, DS? This is the DS. Yeah, this is DS. Ooh, hi. Yeah, my man. Yeah, he's been busy lately. You know, I'm not doing well, but as I tell him everything moves, I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit. Oh, you should have known I have taken management. Good to be in the area, please stop by. Hey, yo, manager, from butler to... Oh, to... Sugar? Butler? To... Yeah, to butler to freaking management, damn.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright.
Ah, yes,
Mr. Understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him all the late.
Ah, the days of my youth.
Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see?
He has this obsession with lemons. Phoenix Wright. Ah. I don't think I can skip this. I don't think I want to skip. But yeah, so finally finish up Ace Attorney. Happy. I'm happy that we got to this point. Yeah. So as I was saying earlier, we will be doing the last case. There is another case. And luckily it's free. It's essentially an epilogue, but also introduces like a new mechanic. Hey, I like this. I like this. Victory! Yeah, see, I was right! Gumshoe is holding the confetti. So. Oh. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, baby. This is where it gets interesting. Now, this one takes a while because of the things you have to do. But, in the progress. Save. Episode 5. Rise from the ashes. I don't think I can go back out. But this is a sneak peek. On a rainy day, on multiple cities and buildings, a man. No. 2 men. Or 2 people have murdered. A knife was thrown. Statue broken. A woman. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. And it's... I mean, we don't need to save. I just needed to get the thing. Oh yeah. So that is it. That is it for the main series of Ace Attorney. The 5th case is actually, well, it's actually important. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. So yeah, keep an eye out. The stream will, I say, around 5 p.m. PST. If you're available at that time, you want to watch, cool. Both YouTube and Twitch, I will be live on. And yeah, just keep an eye out. I'll probably have a thing on Twitch. They have a little schedule thing. I'll just put on there. If you're following on Twitter, you'll see it there as well. I don't have the Discord anymore. So yeah. So, just, yeah, hope you guys have a good night. It is 11 p.m. So, yeah, there's no way we can finish the trial, the case, fast enough. It might take about maybe 2 days worth. Really depends how fast and how much we do. So, yeah. It's gonna be a lot. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much. Yes, I said that twice. Thank you, Orla and friend, for coming by. Anyone that's lurking, thank you. Anyone that lurked, thank you. Again, have a good sleep, have a good night, good rest, and I shall see you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. PST. So yeah, ta-ta. Love you all. Good night. Tally ho!